Hail and hail. And welcome. And or welcome. Yeah, yeah. Hoo, 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 hoo. Hey there, arachnologist VR person. Yeah. Make sure I have my jetpack on. You know what to do. Do. Hey there, Jared. Welcome. Getting that nerd rage zone, yeah. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Keep on going. My build's been growing over time, you know? Oh boy. Now I'm good to go. How far away is that? Yeah, it's right there. I recognize that name, so I'm gonna leave the server before anything too much happens. I don't trust these things. I don't like recognizing names. I don't like people showing up in spots right before I go there. You know? And I recognize their name. Combinations of things. Them crazy combinations. Because I don't want to go halfway through this map, taking over workshops, and then have to leave the thing and start over. Hey there, Joe and Jared. Welcome. Okay. So I'm gonna take off the berry mentats and put on the something else. Psychotat. I have 83. I think I'm okay. And I'll do one more thing. I'll put Party Boy on. I heard some gunfire. Can't trust these things. Just can't trust them. Howdy ho. You'll pay for that. Get going. I'll get the workshop flowing. Make sure we get our jetpack on and off. Alright. So I'm gonna swap out my pieces here. Let's do this really quick. Okay, boom. So let's go for these other two items. There we go. I swapped out two of my items for bolstering. For a bit more carry weight. Okay. Really quick. Get a couple things going down. Oh no. Oh well. I'll just put my Collectron down and leave. I was too far over to the left. So I'll just leave this place after putting down my Collectron. Okay. And maybe this lead deposit back here. It adds up tremendously. Along with my generator. I love this new one. This down plane generator is huge. It's like a windmill. Oh yeah. And now we go across the map like so. Hey there, Tammy. Thank you again for the donation. I saw on my PayPal yesterday that too. Or yesterday morning or last... I don't know. Thank you. It worked, is the point. And I was able to do the DoorDash thing. That was cool. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. So now you know these areas. See, every time I come back, I get a bit more plastic, a bit more lead from those pencils. It really does add up when all you have to do is just make a couple things. If you're only making a couple things, sometimes I try to build a building or something, one of my blueprints, and I'm missing like 3 lead or something, or 5 oil, or something small like that. So in that context, picking up 1 or 2 things here or there really does matter. Right? Yeah. Slide tackle. Yeah, you should be able to pick up these buckets for plastic. They're really big plastic buckets. More lead right there. Okay. Check the map. Let's go. I'm gonna put woodchucker on right now because we're in the world of the wood. We are in the world of the wood. I'll take up bloody mess. Yeah. Let me check one thing real quick, like, yeah. Just looking. I'm just looking. Yep. 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 Yeah. I'll get this perk for, you know, a farming build on the side in the future. I've already had all this stuff, by the way. I've already had all this stuff, but I got rid of it when I was trying to go for more perk coins. In fact, I might do it again. I have 1 point just hanging out on the side, so I'll do One Gun Army for a second, huh? Just an extra point hanging out. Over here, I'll just do some dodgy action just for a second. It's worth it. See, Yakless. I think. Oh no, Tammy, I didn't try the vegan Whopper. Mainly because I really wanted McDonald's French fries, and then they sold the burger all by itself, and then I felt like I really should sort of eat the burger on the stream, and it was already late night. You know what I mean? Well, not so much eat it on the stream, but show my reaction. You know, I think it's pretty important. Otherwise, I'll be describing my reaction. Whoa, it tastes like meat. Whoa, you know. I don't like eating in front of people. Sort of. I like to cover it up and everything, but at least you can see my eyeballs, and then I'll let you know how it was afterwards. That sort of thing. But it was sort of like the McDonald's French fries, the late night thing. I was already getting tired. You know, I figured I'll wait until the next day or the day after that to do it. I might do it today, but they do have it. The Impossible Whopper over there at Burger King. I checked it out. I saw it on DoorDash, so I might do it. Because, you know, I really am concerned about the aliens. Okay? I don't want aliens coming to Earth, seeing us eating animals, and then all of a sudden they start eating us. You know what? I never even thought about that. I never even thought about that. So there is an appeal, right? Okay, I get it. All right, cool. And all of a sudden, boom. Like, we convinced the aliens it's okay. I also think owning dogs and cats is pretty bad as well, by the way. I think having some weird emotional robot slave, because, you know, if you get a certain breed of dog, they're all the same. For the most part, okay? And they really are just personalities. Every single dog is a different personality and utility role. It's a robot, emotional, weird slave thing. And we act like they're people, but they're not, and they're in a completely different dimension. You know? So the aliens will do it to us. Kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe we should leave Earth and treat the entire planet as a zoo, and then go to another planet where there are no animals. You know what I mean? We don't need animals. We could have robot birds and robot squirrels and robot bugs, you know, and robot bees, robot deer doing what they do, because there are ecosystems out there and they are important. But the second that the organism gains consciousness, you know, I'm even kind of iffy about like plants and everything, because what if aliens are like the next evolutionary step way up there, and they see us like plants, you know, some weird multiverse thing, and we're stuck in the 3rd dimension, they're in the 18th dimension. They would see us as like a fern, or as a fungal colony, or as like a school of fish. In fact, they might even have a hard time telling the difference between organisms on planet Earth. They'll see it as just like individual cells. You know what I mean? Just imagine if you were... if there was some being that was eternally large, like Galactus, or even further, like the size of a galaxy, and they're looking at little old planet Earth, and you see it. I don't think they would see individual organisms. They would see some weird mega... They'll probably treat the entire planet Earth as one organism with a bunch of weird cells and stuff. If you look at a single person, so in the same aspect, if you shrunk yourself down all the way down to the size of some quantum particle, what would a human look like? You think you would have the ability to sense that that's one organism doing one thing? You wouldn't even, like, the whole idea of it talking, sending waves through some medium that you can't even conceive of, you know? Just imagine being so small that your living room is the size of the galaxy, or of this quadrant of the universe. Then you wouldn't be able to even perceive sound waves, right? The waveform is nowhere near, or the wavelength is really large compared to your size. To the point where there is no actual curve in the medium. It's just like a rise and a fall in the ocean. You can't tell if there's actual communication going on. So, I'm concerned about weird scaled aliens, either too large or too small. There's so many problems. Hey there. Hey, Justin, it's worse for me than a regular Whopper? Well, I've looked into it, Justin. I know all about it. I know all about the Impossible Burger and the Impossible Meat. I know what it's made out of. And it's kind of horrifying, but whatever. They took genes from a soy plant, and they did some gene therapy to some fungus, to yeast, and they had it ferment to produce this blood stuff that they then infuse in a bunch of this weird composite of plants to give it a certain texture and mouthfeel, along with coconut oil, which is kind of the bad part, you know. But the whole point is it has to be able to render like fat. And then it's supposed to have a similar taste. I'm just kind of curious. From like the year's 2021 and we have fake meat now. So, you know. Aliens are too large or too small. Which one's worse? I think we could handle if they're smaller than us. Because that'll be our job to make ourselves known to them. But if they're larger than us, then I think you can't scale up. You can only scale down. I mean, it's kind of hard to go up. Right? The smaller you are relative to your environment, the more energy it takes to move through that environment. If you're larger than your environment, then you're just moving within yourself and distance is negligible. You know what I mean? If you are the size of a mountain, then moving 2 feet is invisible. Because you're just moving within yourself. You're like, okay, this spot or this spot? This spot? Like, you're already in it. You're already in the bubble of motion. So I believe this is the last day of the mole miner flim flam. Alright, so I have to take off my flim flam. And put on the can do. I'm gonna run through this water park really quick. I like to run through this field. I go from the hemlock holes all the way across, picking up wood, all the way down to these cabins over here, the kitty corner cabins, and pick up that mutagenic waste mission. I stop over here by the Black Bear Lodge to go pick up that daily, to go kill the creatures if it's available. I kill that big old group. I go up and around getting all that dogwood, and then I might go over here, then down there, and then, you know, that's what I kind of do when I'm here. I go through the entire region. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Gotta maintain that upkeep, you know? Upkeep the maintain. Good morning, Julie. Thank you for the canned coffee, trash can. Thank you for your skin, tree. I'm sorry. Maybe one day you'll grow a brain. Alright. Just skirting on through. With can do. Oh, did I go down there? Let's go up and around this way. OAP. Yeah. Okay, F&G Dog and Rabbit Boy 553. You have to understand that I'm usually very concerned. It happens. It's happened in the past. It's a bad thing. Oh my goodness. But hey, thank you for saying things. You know, I have to be careful. I gotta be careful. It's a rough world. Sometimes I'm ambushed. This happens so many times. And because the PvP ain't fair, I don't want someone to think that they did a good job by killing me. I did a good job. I killed him because you're doing things that are bad. And I'm not. Therefore you win. That's how it works. I was asking the other day on the internet, who do you think would win in a fight? Homelander or Homelander from The Boys, the Amazon show, or Superman? Now, I'm pretty sure Superman or a Kryptonian is stronger than Homelander. Even though Homelander has all the powers of Superman, it seems like, besides the cold breath. It seems like he can do whatever he wants, okay? But Superman is bogged down with all these stupid morals. You know, his name is Clark Kent, raised on a Kansas farm or some garbage, right? He's been thoroughly neutered emotionally to the point where he can't. It's really hard for him to even get angry. He's like a weird stoic Jedi dude. He's like all devoid of emotion besides just saying, we have to do it, let's go. Sometimes he'll get angry for 2 seconds, but Homelander enjoys it. He enjoys doing those specific things and laughs. So he's going to win every single time, or most times, most occasions, depending. But see, the difference between Homelander and Superman, a Kryptonian is a Kryptonian, okay? They're like a gamer, all right? Homelander was injected with a drug as a baby. It's like a super soldier serum. It's not real. It's like you're cheating, sort of. Kind of weird. But whatever. Yeah. So I was doing some experiments, you know, with YouTube, because you can get away with a lot of copyright stuff. You just won't get any money for it, but you'll get a ton of views. You know, it's like a compromise. Well, it's like, well, I'll get my channel seen. So I was experimenting. So I took like some clips from The Boys, and I took all the scenes from season 1 where Homelander used his laser eyes, and I put that in a compilation on YouTube, and that's like my most seen video, with a lot of comments and so forth. But it's not like my video. Maybe 1% of the people that go there to go see that video and make a comment will click on the channel and then look at the other stuff and then end up in the live stream. You know? Hey there, Jimmy. How's it going, buddy? Project Paradisium. Project Paradisium. Okay, let's put my woodchucker back on as I go across the field. Alright. I'll put on one gun army for a second. So it's going to be weird in the future where we have these perk loadouts, because I'm not going to be swapping stuff out all the time like that. I'll just have different builds I use during different occasions. I do like the dynamic nature of swapping out whenever I need to, you know? Now, many people have been on PC have been using mods. There's a bunch of mods. Did you know that?
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent.
The mods have been around for years. Did you know that? There's mods. There's user interface inventory mods. Right? There's other mods. But I don't like that. I'm against such things. Of those mods, there's a perk loadout mod. It's been around for over a year, maybe even 2 years. Perk loadout, so you can just hit a button. They've been doing it for a while now, for a very long time. Okay, and now the game itself is going to have one. Yeah. The game itself is going to have perk loadouts. My point is, when people are saying about the perk loadouts, more than 2 years ago, I was talking about how it's better if you don't have them, because then you're forced to quickly know what perks you have and what to swap out, and it becomes a really quick thing. Get to a workshop, swap out a couple perks, swap them back, you know? Swapping out onesies and twosies, because it really is a dynamic thing. Sometimes you need just like one, like Go Assault 1 or something, or Pack Rat, just for 3 seconds. But ideally, if you have a solid build, you won't be needing to swap out stuff all the time. You'll just have it balanced correctly. But alright. We'll keep on going around and getting this wood. But I'm sure it'll be really cool, because it's not just the perk loadout, it's the fact that you can swap out you're moving around your attribute points. That's going to be really weird. It's not going to cost anything, right? I don't think it costs anything, but you only do it in certain spots. You can do it at, maybe it does cost something, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't, I don't think it does. I think it costs to make the initial perk loadout, but I don't know. I just don't know. But being able to swap out your entire build is a pretty big deal. See, I think at that point, the best perks to have for the legendary side would be the attribute perks, because they're universal. But the other perks are very contextual, situational, you know? Like Exploding Fist. That's if you're using a fist weapon, right? All them things. Now, I bet you the perk loadout doesn't affect... Well, it's true. So if you have a bunch of these legendary attribute perks, and they're giving you a bunch of these extra points per level, Of course, that isn't being swapped over when you're doing your perk loadout. So it'll take some planning, especially dependent on how your legendary attribute perks are set up. Oh, Razor, you're saying that Homelander definitely has more flim-flam? I feel like he has more laser eyes than Superman, because he uses it all the time, but Superman, it seems like he has to kind of charge it up and go, for 3 seconds. And it seems like it hurts him a little bit, you know? Well, it doesn't seem like it hurts him. It seems like he has to put all of his mental energy into it, you know? But Homelander just does it. Meow, 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 you know? Every time I've seen Superman use his laser eyes, it's like he's fighting. He goes, you know, it's like, what the heck are you doing? You have like mana points? Get that AP back up? The sun. That's another thing. It seems like Homelander seems to have some infinite resource of energy, but Superman actively needs the sun. But the thing is, the more sun that Superman has, the more powerful Superman has. So I think the default power level of Superman is lower than Homelander. Homelander's more consistent. But I think that Superman can become way more powerful than Homelander. Right? Like, he's moved planets before with a weird chain in space. You know, he could be as... If he goes and just sits on the sun for a second, or hovers over it, you know, he'd be pretty powerful for a little while. That's what he does. And it seems like if Superman is deprived of the sun, he becomes weaker than a human. So if Superman lived in like Alaska, where sometimes it's night all the darn time, or the sun is never really up in the sky, then he'd be some weird... He might even start looking different. He might get like a shorter, get like a hunchback, get dark circles under his eyes, become kind of weak for a bit. It might take some training to get back up to power level. Yes, Jimmy. What you're saying is true. You're saying that you swap out for crafting and to change out builds, but some people do it for PvP, where they could change it in a moment's notice, and that's not fair. Because, you know, sometimes you're doing something, and you're in the middle of something, and you have your perks set up a certain way, and you have to go here really quick, boom, 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 bam, 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 click, 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 and you're done. Like, sometimes you take off serendipity, because it's not that big of a deal. Because, oh, the enemies aren't hard, I have to go ahead and do something really quick, let me take off that perk, and then all of a sudden, something happens really quick, and you have to kind of stop what you're doing. Sort of, and hide behind a corner for 2 seconds. And even if it's not versus PvP, either way, you have to kind of... Because time doesn't pause, you have to do this in the middle of combat. It's not fair. I do like the fact with the perk loadouts you have to actually go to a train station or a player camp. In the future, you know? Alright. I'm just going through, as I do, all these trees, because I'm making tomahawks and they take a lot of wood, so I have to maintain it. I did this all the time in the past. Exactly, Razor. You're saying that Superman's not a killer, but Homelander will kill him, Lois, and everybody he knows, and then be at home in time to drink that a nice warm glass of milk. Oh my gosh. Yep. Covered in blood. Licking the blood off his own lips. Yep. The funny thing is, if the government found Kal-El instead of the Kents, you know, Martha Kent and Flim Flam Kent, then he probably would have ended up like Homelander, because they'll give him this fake childhood in a weird room with a big glass wall and some doctor talking to him acting like he's his dad, and like a fake mom, you know, and a weird fake little toys and everything, and they'll be training him and injecting him with stuff and studying him his whole life. And I think what would happen is he would be wanting to use his powers, but, you know, but the Clark Kent version of Superman, his entire life, he's been trained to be a normal person and to be kind and gentle and to have a heart and know what it means to be a human and blah 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 his entire life, and he's been told to suppress it around other people. But if he was raised in a lab, he would never be around normal people, and he would never have random scenarios happen to him as a child to make him test his powers and to hold back. So if there was a government-raised version of Kal-El, he would be a murderous killer. He'd be a horrible super soldier, winter soldier, horrible murderous killer monster. Smiling, he'd be exactly like Homelander, personality-wise. A big weirdo. Is what I imagine. So I think it would be cool to have like different mannequins set up at different camp. Like, if we could have multiple camps and turn them on or off, I would like to have different mannequins set up at different camps and say, well, if I want to have a workshop build, I go there to that camp because it's all designed like a mechanic bay workshop thing with, it'll be decorated in that theme, you know, versus daily ops. So it's like all special forces, you know. I'll have a mannequin set up with like a special forces setup, right? Versus some other thing. Like a farming, it'd be like a gardening, agricultural with a greenhouse and like a farmer outfit and all kinds of stuff. And then I change out my build there at that specific camp. I would make myself do it. Like, well, I gotta start farming. Let me go down to my farming camp and get my clothes on, right? Be kind of cool. Have it themed so that you change out your build at specific camps. Not just will I, nil I. But anyways, we're all good there. I went around the whole thing. I got a bunch of wood. Now I'll go down by the Grafton area to go pick up the toxic mutagenic waste. Yeah! Yes, Razor Saint. I'm excited about the mannequins. If we could have like a gallery of all the power armor, that'd be really cool. That'd be a reason to have every single version. You have like them all. Maybe you could pose them. You know, you could pose them. You have like a diorama. Make like a little scenario. It'd be really cool if you could have posable mannequins. And sit them in a chair, have them going over there, you know, laying in bed, just have a big old weird mock world, people just sitting around. Really cool. Like a fake camp.
If you have supplies to trade, I can be of service.
Hey, Razor Saint is asking about my PayPal link. It's paypal.me/Gooboberti. That's paypal.me/Gooboberti. Oh, that's GOOBOBERTI.
Now, trading for supplies, ammunition,
Gooboberti.
and gear.
Okay. I like to sell a bunch of meat, a bunch of pre-war food. It'll make somebody else happy when they come here looking for stuff. Yeah.
Now available.
Uh. So yesterday,
Authorized to trade supplies and equipment.
yes, and we have the Camp Pets ally thing. Wonderful. Send to this place. Maybe you could put the Camp Pet and send him to a workshop. That'd be kind of cool. Who knows? Who knows?
Ammunition and other supplies available here.
Salisbury steak. Oh, Salisbury. A loaf of meat. Only one. There's only one meatloaf. Okay.
Now trading for supplies.
I like to use Stimpack Supers.
ammunition, and gear.
Some mods are good, people. Remember the whole pipe wrench thing with the heart wrencher?
Now
You see, if you have a certain mod, like the barbed walking cane mod, that means you can put the barb thing on the walking cane, and there's a skin for the walking cane for the candy cane. Sacrificial blade gives your machete bleeding and poison damage.
stock up now while supplies are available.
The flechettes for the harpoon gun, it puts a like barbs in the ground. It's kind of weird. It's like a really interesting weapon. In fact, I might use it sometime. I've always wanted to incorporate the flechettes into my overall build.
Supplies available.
Because it's like a really unique, interesting weapon. Like, what the heck are you doing? It puts like caltrops in the ground. It's like an interesting thing. Alright. Alright, rocking on. So many things to do. Only this active, I love that.
I know a guy who could fix that.
I'll check off the wooden mod, put on Bloody Mess again. There we go. More oozes back up to the surface. Oh, do I know where I'm going to put my camps? Well, how many can we have? I didn't really look at that entire developer video. I was clicking through it. You know? I know we can have a couple. Anybody knows? Yeah, I like the Super Stim because it has a immediate health effect and a health over time. And I end up getting them, and I don't really use Stim packs all that often, you see? I really heal through purified water, and now I'm healing through a combination of purified water and Nuka cherries. Okay, I heal through purified water, everybody. You get it? But sometimes I have to heal through purified water, Nuka cherry, and a Stim pack. And I reserve Stim packs for whenever my arms and legs break, which is hardly ever. I don't have the mods for it. I don't have the perk for it. I don't think it's really all that necessary. You know? At first, I used to keep Adamantium Skeleton on. You know? But then I took it off, and my legs aren't breaking. It happens every so often, though. Alright. Hey there, Trevor. You haven't been on in 3 months. Anything new? Well, I don't know. With the last update, it gave us expanded inventory from 800 to 1,200 pounds. And it added these new tabs. Now there's a new tab, so you can see what you got when you got it. Very important. They split armor and apparel and food and drink and aid, which is a lot easier. And now there's a stack weight. You see it says stack weight right there? That's also pretty important. Stack weight. And a couple other small things. But there's a bunch of big updates coming. The calendar's out now. And there's a lot of exciting stuff happening this year in the world of Fallout 76. So much exciting stuff. This is going to be a big year for Fallout 76. Maybe it's because they partnered with Microsoft, but who knows? They're doing just fine and dandy. Yeah. So much stuff is happening. Hey, thank you, Razor. Oh, do I have any idea where my new camps are going to be located? Yeah. So... yeah, so the 1,200 pounds, fantastic. That's plus 50%. Big deal. Big deal! But I filled it up right away, though. For my camps, well, oh man, you know, it's a big deal. I don't want to put too much thought into it at first. But there's hot spots, you know, so you could either use your multiple camp idea to be able to stay on a server, you know what I mean? Let me go do a couple things here. Let's go all the way across the map and take over like 3 workshops as I'm talking. Yeah. So you could either have multiple camps for like resources or whatever, or if you have a camp location like by the top of the world or by the White Springs train station, some hotspot like that, like, or right next to the Poseidon power plant, right by the Charleston train station, like right there. There's some hotspots that are really obvious and popular, you know, like right here, it's a really good spot, flat. But those are like vendor locations, or like right on the road somewhere, you know. Right below the train station over here, there's a bunch of those sort of vendor locations. Or right outside where people would normally bomb, but then you get your stuff bombed. Many things. But then there's also stuff like right next to Meat Week. Like southwest of Vault 76. Like right there. And you're within access of the Vault 76. Okay? There's other like public event locations. It's nice to have your camp by. But then there's really cool areas for a camp. You know? There's like a really nice area to have your camp because it looks cool. There's lots of cool spots. And there's spots to have nice resources. You say, oh, this spot has 2 resources. I like it. Or you give a spot that's next to a nice farming area. There's lots of options. You know? There's lots of good, like, spots you can sort of take over the environment. You know? There's a few camps where you could take over existing structures.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area.
But I think a big use of the multiple camp idea will be because sometimes you try to log into a map and it'll say, sorry, your camp couldn't be placed. Would you like to go to another server or move your camp for free? Oh, someone just launched a bomb. So speaking of that, I want to keep on trying to bomb. I would like to bomb this week. I've been going for the code pieces. The keyword wasn't really ready yet yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get the heck out of here. Going on to the workshop. I want to take over a lot of them. It's really important, don't you know? Eye tracking on. No one noticed that my eye tracking was off the whole time? You're all fired. So, I was saying before about the whole concept with workshops. You have these resource nodes. When the game first came out, those resource nodes, I don't think filled up. Or I don't know if there was a limit to how much they could hold, but it's hundreds and hundreds or something of resources. But then they nerfed it, and now most of them fill up at 40 or 15 or even 5, like with the oil. Okay? And after that point, people said that workshops are worthless because they don't give you that much resources. They were convinced that it's not good enough because it used to be better, and there's other ways to get resources, therefore it's not worth the time and not worth the waste of resources in the crafting, you know? But like I've said many times in the past, it's a really good thing.
Identify yourself.
It's a really good thing that there's a limit, okay? A really good thing. Because it forces you to come back. It forces you to come back every 15 to 30 minutes. That's one thing. Okay? It forces you to empty it out. Alright? It forces you to keep on swinging by. Alright? And 2, you have the option of not locking your resource nodes. Because it's no big deal if someone takes it. It is a big deal if someone takes your Collectron stash, because there is no real limit on how much those can hold. They just keep on stacking it up. Okay? Let's keep on going. Way over here. So if there's no limit, that encourages you to frequent them, which gives it some life, right? And whenever you come back, you have the option to retake it, which then prompts another defense mission. But if there was no limit, then you'd never come back. You'd come back after 3 hours of AFKing. Okay? And then all the workshops would be at a retake state and not a defensive state. But because right now you have to keep coming back, you sort of clear out the enemies again, which gives you more opportunity for more XP and more everything because you're clearing out the workshop. And it provides more content for the map because now there's another defense event. Every time that you retake a workshop that's been overrun by creatures, it prompts another defense event on the map. So when people are bored, there's going to be lots of stuff to do. I am hungry. Razor grain. Thoughts on the railway rifle at the moment? It's good. Rooster Cogburn the third. Well, I'm not hip on meta in the game. I'm not hip on the existing because I'm not some punk that looks at other people's stuff. But I'm knowledgeable on how the game works. So, I'm not aware of like existing exploits and bugs and, you know, overpowered flim-flam. I just know how the game is supposed to work based upon experience. I know how it's supposed to work. So, this is my opinion on the railway rifle. It's really easy to hit a target because the bullets are really, really fat. Step one. The very nature of the thing screams anti-armor. It sort of like has a free anti-armor nature to it because you got some really big old fat bullets. I think it just penetrates the target, okay? It goes toot toot whenever it reloads. Pretty cool. I've been killed before by the weapon in PvP. It just nuked me out. I've heard other people say, oh yeah, I love the railway rifle, it's really good. But it's for those reasons. It has armor penetration built into it. It just destroys you, and it's really easy to hit the target because it's really fat bullets. And that's it. Everything else is balanced. It's balanced through the magazine size because it doesn't have like you can't shoot 100 bullets or spikes. It's like 8 or 12 or something. It's not that. There's 3 here. There's 3. You know? It's balanced in one way or another. It's also balanced because it's considered a heavy weapon, I think. No, it's a rifle. But, the railway spikes are heavy. So it's heavy. The clip size ain't the greatest. It doesn't fire the fastest. But if you get a faster fire rate quad, it deals with it. And you can take any weapon and look at it and say, how is it balanced? It's balanced because it kills you. Splash damage. It's balanced because it has a low magazine. And you could address that with certain perks. And once you address the limiting factors of something, it becomes OP. So if you reduce the weight of the ammo with the bandolier or something, and you know, use all the correct perks like Tank Killer and Tormentor, then it'll have mega super duper amazing armor penetration and probably heavy staggering. It probably has heavy staggering built into it because it's a big old crazy spike you're shooting at somebody. It's realistic. So it has heavy staggering, heavy limb damage, heavy anti-armor. Yeah, it's a good weapon. And it goes toot toot when you reload. Yeah, the ammo's heavy. Yeah. Yeah, certain weapons become OP when you have the right combination of perks and the right combination of legendary effects to address those issues, you know? Because it's already whatever, so if you make it fire faster, right? And if you make it have a larger ammo size or whatever, if you could reload or if you could handle the amount of ammo, you know, once you handle the amount of ammo, that's the factor, primarily. I have to kill these dudes. You're on the roof? Guess so. Wasting my time. There we go. Hey there, Riri. Harding. Oh yeah. I have a different build now. It's been a while since you've been by here. But my build's all different now, and it's all drifty bifty poo. I'm using the Bloody Crusader pistol with cryo mod. Right? And along with tomahawks. So like I throw the tomahawk and go pow pow. It's pretty good. And then to supplement, I have this auto grenade launcher, faster fire rate, bloodied with +1 agility. It's very nice. And then we have this for backup. Let's take over this workshop and roll. Yeah. Moving on. .com. We have to hurry and do the things we have to do. Let's go down to the abandoned bog town so I can demonstrate my build. Let's go demonstrate the build, baby. And I'm using Nuka-Colas again and alcohol. I've been saving them up for a while, so now I'm using Cola Nut and Party Boy once more. And I took off all those other legendary perks. Now I'm using just like the stat perks. They're lower level though, so I'm trying to level them up. I leveled up 1 to level 3 the other day. So let's go over here for a second. Get some dirty water. And I've mastered the ammo conversion machine. Yesterday I was able to fill it up with 100,000 ammo points. It's fantastic. Yeah. But those are my thoughts there, Rooster. But in that, we've learned that you could take any weapon, look at its ups and downs, and remove the downs and amplify the ups. And all of a sudden it becomes OP. Once you address the issue, you say, well, I like it because it fires fast and it blah, blah, blah. You know, you just got to look at any weapon and just amplify it. And I think the more unique and interesting the weapon, the better. That's sort of why the railway rifle is so cool. You posted something in the collective? I don't see what you posted. Are you sure it posted there? Are you sure it posted? I don't see any activity. Okay, so let's hurry up. I'm curving. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Lower my life down. Okay. These guys are ridiculous how they, like, run away. Butterfly in your phlegm. Hey there, Steve. My eyeballs. They're burning. Okay, we're going. Oh my. Must have been nothing. On my face. All right. Scared already? Okay, break it down. So small. Yeah. Okay. Go take over this workshop. And roll. I'll check it out again in just a second there. Harding. On Facebook. Maybe there's like a delay. I'll try to reload my side. You posted something. That goes for the rest of you. If you want to, you know, post something or whatever. Not so much your own stream. I'll ban you. But head on down to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Let me raid this while I'm capping. I'm rich. And a bit more lead. See? Where's the best place to farm cranberries? Thank you for the question. Well, the best place would be the Aaron Holt homestead because it's not full of deadly monsters. There's like a collection of them on the field right there. But then you also have cranberries over here at the Veiled Sundew Grove. Okay? At the Creekside Sundew Grove. There's a smattering over here at the Sparse Sundew Grove. But I go straight here to Veiled or whatever. And then there's a bunch over here at Max Farm. This is a cranberry farm. Alright? But then there's also a cranberry glade back here that I don't really go to. It might have a couple. But really, there's a big old dollop right here in the middle of... I think this is like the best spot. Right here. But there's a bunch of floaters inside. But that's why I said Aaron Holt is the best spot, because it's the easiest. But if you can handle it, this is the best spot. You go blop and bloop and you're good to go. Let me show you. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Hurry up. Yeah. Hey there, the King Julian. You like to move it, move it. Yeah. You like to move it, ooh. You like to move it. King Julian. Okay, I'll show you right now. Right over here. If you can handle it, but there's a bunch of floaters inside. Oh. Wait one moment. Oopsie. Wrong spot. Oh. Whoa. Oh my god. Sour crunchy crawlers? What? That sounds good. Whoa! It's like a mega version of the egg. It's like a mega version of the egg. Hey there, cat. Good morning. And hail. Well, I'm in. I'm in for that one. That is right up my alley. I am in. It's a whole gummy worm. Oh my goodness gracious. It's like a mega version of the egg. Hey, doesn't sound appetizing. Oh, it sure does. Hey there, Brayden. Well, if you could handle this, okay? There's a bunch. In one big old cluster. But you can get it and get the heck out. You know? You can get out in time. If you so chose. To get out. That's nice and quick. I feel like the Aaron Holt homestead takes a bit longer. I thought you were a mole miner. Punk. Okay. We're still taking over workshops quickly. 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 Oh. So yesterday, I ordered some DoorDash. I could order it again right now. It was amazing. There's a website and it had a map and it had the car moving. It showed up in like 12 minutes. 12 minutes. I ordered McDonald's and a big old bag of McDonald's came in 12 minutes. It's the future. It really is. I was upset because I ordered a cinnamon roll, but they didn't have it. Oh yeah. I also saw that in the summertime, I can get one of those minions to go get me a Slurpee. Go get me a Slurpee. Right? Slurpees from 7-Eleven. Delivery. The future is now. Next step, make it robots. Oh, Grubhub is another option? Okay, thank you, Brayden. Thank you. You seen that Grubhub might have a different selection than DoorDash. But then there's also Uber Eats. Too many options. I need a monopoly to help me. I like monopolies when there's only one option. You know, imagine how confusing it'll be if there's a bunch of different Amazons. There are, but who cares about those websites? What kind of a weirdo buys something from a website besides Amazon? Crazy. The only time I do it is if I go to the actual manufacturer website to go buy something, like to Apple to buy some AirPods, or from Oculus to go buy a component that Amazon doesn't sell, or to Best Buy. I do Best Buy sometimes, or once in a blue moon. Yeah, you're right. Competition's good. Ugh. Well, see, I guess if there's enough employees, it's not that much of a problem. If you have, let's say, 10,000 employees in your town, then they should be spread out, you know? They should be spread out to the point where they could just sit in the parking lot waiting for the next call, and it could be like an 8-minute delivery, and it'd be done. But if it's one person, they gotta drive all over town. Terrible. And McDonald's already has it set up where they have this really cool bag. They have this bag that has a cup holder in the bottom. There's a cup holder in the bag. You know, the person knocked on my door yesterday, and I opened the door. There's a big old bag. I opened the bag. There's a coffee inside the bag. Victor. Praher. Praher. So I think it's so cool to have 1,000 grenade rounds because of the Ordnance Express perk. See, that right there is the limiting factor for a grenade launcher. It's the weight of all the ammo and the fact that it can kill you at point blank range. Sadly, I don't think Chili's or Applebee's was on there. I sort of wanted to order some weirdo food like that. I want a steak, some mashed potatoes, and some spinach artichoke dip. Now, here's the thing. I didn't like the fact that they called me. They called me because they ran out of cinnamon rolls, so I had to, like, answer my phone. Like, I missed the first ring, and he was still in line. He was like, "Hi, they don't have the cinnamon rolls. Do you want apple instead?" I was like, "Yeah, apple." I was like, yeah, he wants apple." Like, he was, like, yelling it to the drive-thru on the phone. And I missed the first phone call. That's just weird. I would hate to be a Uber driver for food. Well, they don't have what you wanted. I gotta call you back. Razor, you're saying that Outback is on those services? Did you get yourself a bloomin' onion? See, before I had a bloomin' onion, I always thought the whole idea of having a big old onion is gross. But then when you go there, you realize just how darn good the whole thing is. I think it's like their horseradish weird sauce. They use it, you know? And the seasoning. It's like a really good onion ring, but not. Right? It's like a super good onion ring, but not really. Okay, we're still going around the map. We're still doing what we have to do. We're taking over everything one by two. Let's go over here. Well, Dan, I think the problem was I didn't specify. Like, on... You're saying that the restaurant will cancel the order? Yeah, I didn't specify. I think I said call me or something. I think I'm the idiot. But there's an option that says if they don't have the item, cancel. Or use the restaurant selection. Recommendation. Sometimes a restaurant will have something very similar, you know? Hi, give me a dozen chocolate donuts, 3 eclairs, and 2 strawberry sprinkles. Oh, we're all out of strawberry sprinkles. Would you like another 2 chocolate donuts? You know? We're all out of chocolate donuts. Do you want more vanilla flim-flam garbage? They have no quesadilla in Chipotle. Where's Misty when you need her? Princess No Guac. That's her name. Princess No Guac. Right in the tuchus. You want to aim right below the tail. Okay. Right exactly like... You know? Well, speaking of shooting somebody right in the tail, or right below the tail, you know that live action or computer graphic Cats movie that came out? Apparently, the first edition, all the cats had bungholes. And they had to specifically edit out all the bungholes. They thought it was a bit much to have, you know, a brown eye. Brown Eye Express. That'd be a whole different movie. A whole different movie. Taylor Swift comes walking by, raising her tail at you. Sauntering. Flashing tails. Tail flashing. Whole different movie. I'd see it. I'm not going to read this out loud because this is a family stream. Was very real, very terrible. Oh, Taylor. Oh, yes. People are freaking out. So what the? You have to go back and edit the whole movie? Hey there, Milan, Fiza, Tasik. Want some info about the main quest? If you choose to finish the last quest with settlers or raiders, can you do Okay, so yes. So if you choose, let's say you chose raiders. So I want to do the thing with raiders. I want to do the final vault raid with raiders. You're not locked out from the other side's reputation. All that really matters is that you get a big chunk for one. So if you chose raiders, you'll get a big old chunk of raiders. So you can get the stuff for one side before the other. But it doesn't stop you from doing the dailies with the other one. Because look, see? Ally, ally. You could be ally with both. It's just you'll be doing one before the other. It's sort of immersion breaking. The fact that they're not too upset that you double-cross them. You completely double-cross them. I chose the settlers, and I left those darn raiders hanging. I got the whole gang together. They're waiting for me. We're gonna do this plan. All right, are we in? All right, don't you cross me now. All right, get all your people together at 2 a.m. I'm coming back. Never come back. Yeah. 1, 2. Put some pants on the cats. Some of them had pants on, right? Might leave a stain on the couch. A little dot. You don't want no weird oily dots on your couch from people with their bungholes. Out of my way.
Because
premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
I'm so addicted to the way you poop when you're pooping right on me between those sheets. Oh, the sound you make when you defecate. More like anything. Oh, I'm so addicted to the way you poop when you're pooping right on me between those sheets. Oh, the sound you make when you defecate.
Process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
It's more like anything. How? How? I gotta change them sheets, oh, 'cause I can see your bunghole. Ooh, ooh. I'm so girl. The way you poop. When you're pooping right on me between them sheets. Oh, the sound you make or you're defecate. Hey there, Razor. You're asking me about the endgame. Well, that'd be really cool if there's an alien boss. If there was another alien boss, some crazy alien boss, I'd be happy. What if there's a Mothman boss? There's like some weird, the interloper boss? Yeah. Hey there, God Bath Music. Just so you know, I have sung the I'm so addicted to the way you poop thing before, but it was the first time I incorporated the sound you make when you defecate line. I made that up on the spot. I'm proud of myself. That's why I kept singing over and over again. I'm proud of myself for my lyrical mastery. It's just the sound you make when you're defecate. And it sounds like the lead singer is actually using the bathroom when he's singing the song. I'm so hurt. Sweating bullets. Oh boy, a little washcloth. Gotta like put a little towel on your head. Ew. Terrible. Like using the porta potty in the summertime. Summertime porta potties. Oh boy. I don't like when the when the humidity is higher inside the porta potty. You know, like you're in the porta potty. It's hot outside. You go inside the porta potty. The walls are wet. You know, dripping from the ceiling. Steam coming from the bowels. Terrible. Terrible. All your clothes are ruined. Think about your clothing. They should ban porta potties now with the apocalypse. I don't think it's right. You know? I think it's a health risk if you use a porta potty in the summertime and the person just had Ebola. Some Ebola evacuation of their bowels. You know? Just straight dark red blood. Black blood. Nothing. You're in there. It's in my hair. Oh. I can taste it in my beard. I taste it in my mustache. Yeah. See, porta potties aren't that big of a deal because I was in the army for a long time. Most of my adult life, or my formative years, the years that defined me as a man. And porta potties, it's like a big deal. They're everywhere. Terrible. Try using a porta potty with darn your whole kit on and your battle armor. You got a rifle. You got to put the rifle on the side. Terrible. Terrible times. Okay, moving on. We're moving on. I'm taking over these workshops one by one. Let's go down to the Gorge Junkyard to go take that over. Yeah. 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 Alright, so we're going up and around and to the side. Combat roll, combat roll, combat roll, combat roll. See, I really enjoyed Valheim because of the combat rolling. And I like Call of Duty because of the sliding. So yesterday I was about to play, I was going to do a stream for y'all. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, so yesterday I was going to do a stream of Call of Duty, Black Ops, Cold War, Zombies, Outbreak. That's the title. There's a bunch of colons. Did you know that? It's like that. And I was sitting there, and I was like, do I want McDonald's, or do I want to get this game? And I was about to get the game, but then I realized, oh, I already owned the game. So I uninstalled Warzone, and I started installing Call of Duty Black Ops 4. 136 gigabytes. It downloaded, it installed, I launched it, I looked through the menus, and I couldn't find the Outbreak mode. I googled it, I kept finding some other information about some other garbage. I kept on reading about this new mode, you know? And then I looked more carefully, and more carefully, and more carefully, and then realized I don't have the game. It's not Call of Duty Black Ops 4, it's Call of Duty Black Ops: Cold War. It's a different game. It's not even listed in my Battle.net menu, so I had to go into the store and find it. Oh, look, there it is. Full price game. Why is it going to be full price? Ridiculous. A full price game. $60, like it's 2021 or something. ridiculous. It's a digital thing. It needs to be $40. I think all digital games need to be $40. Okay? That's how it should work. You know? They're ripping us off by having things cost the same price. It's ridiculous. It's like selling an album for $20. Just some files. I understand the distribution, and you know, you have like, it's in a CD in a case with a little book and so forth, and it's in the store. They had to mail it, or they had to put it in a truck and send it across the country. I understand. It's in your store. There's a person that had to physically pick it up and put it on the shelf. There's employees. But if it's digital, it doesn't matter. Point is, I had the wrong game. I need Call of Duty : Black Ops : Cold War. So I can then install : Zombies : Outbreak. Hey there, Godbath Music. You're asking a question. Fantastic question. I'll answer for you right now. You're asking me, how am I using a jetpack without a power armor? Well, it's really a chest mod. It's a mod on my torso. It's a torso mod for the Secret Service armor. Secret Service armor, you see? Secret Service armor. Secret Service armor. See? Unyielding jetpack, Secret Service chest piece, whatever. See? Jetpack is a mod. This is from the Vault 76, Vault 79, or the, you know, the Vault raid for the reputation thing. Yeah, Vault 79. You buy it for gold, for a lot of gold, for like 3,000 gold. But you have to buy the chest and the mod. You can't buy just the jetpack. You have to buy the jetpack, which is a mod, or the chest. And the jetpack requires flux, so you have to have flux to craft it. Okay? Yeah. It is a game changer. I mean, the fact that it's even possible is pretty bananas. Yeah. Yeah. With yet one time, here we go. Yeah. But additionally, I've always felt that physical media is the past. I felt that for a very long time. I felt that when Blockbuster still existed. I made that prediction a long time ago. Physical media is the past, man. But there was no logistical... The internet wasn't really all that big back then. Wasn't, but now, especially with cloud streaming. So here's something. I love the fact that my account is not attached to the game, or to my local install, you know? Back in the past, if you delete the game, you lose your save files. Now, it's separate in many games. I'm sort of confident now that I could delete my Cyberpunk game and then reinstall it and have all my save files. I think it's like a separate file, you know, for the most part, but some games where you log into it, like World of Warcraft, you could have the game installed on somebody else's computer and then just log into their computer with your account. Like, it's the account, it's not the game. You own the account, you don't own the game, you own your account. Access to the medium, you know? You don't own a movie, you own for example, you don't own anything on Netflix, you own the ability to watch the movies on Netflix. Right? It's a subscription model, which is better, but you're at the whim of whatever they happen to have in stock. But as long as it's everything, you're fine. You know? Oh, Razor, you said that you eat mutations every hour. Well, yes. So ideally, you don't need the perk points, Razor. I'll ban you. But Razor was saying that he just eats the mutations every hour. That's ridiculous, and you're fueled off of lies. Don't brag about cheating, because you are cheating. You just don't know it yet, okay?
Yes, I remember.
I'll explain to you how you're cheating eventually. You know you're cheating. But anyways, you're cheating because all those nukes that you're going to get your... How do you have so much flux? Your flux is illegitimate, Okay, that's all I'm saying. For me, flux is a really, really rare and a precious thing. I do have stacks of... I have a stack of all my different mutations on the side. Whenever I want to change out my mutations, I do that. You know? Now, here's the thing. If you take another mutation serum, it cancels out the negative and enhances the positive. So, if you had a bunch of Talons mutations and a bunch of Twisted Muscle mutations in your melee, then you'd be doing even more damage. So, but not all the time. You wouldn't do that all the time. That's kind of ridiculous. Class Freak's pretty important. You know, it costs 3 points. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You can compensate with some legendary luck points and so forth.
So many pumpkins to carve. So little time.
Yes, Razor. I just said it's cheating. I said it's cheating.
You there?
I explained it. The nukes are illegitimate.
As usual.
The nukes are illegitimate. How do you have so much flux? Okay? If you're playing correctly, you won't have a mountain of flux to take mutation serums every hour. You're trading for ill-gotten goods. Exactly. You're part of the economy, and you're trading for garbage. And we're done talking about it. I said you want to go down the rabbit hole of explaining to you how it's cheating? Just accept it. Accept the big old fat L. I don't dupe. I just trade for duped weapons and items. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't cheat. I just am part of the trading economy. I can't help it if someone's selling a stack of 1,000 sunshine oil. I can't help it. We're done talking about it. Have I gotten all the legendary perks? Well, you start off with all the legendary perks, but you have to upgrade them. But mine are not fully upgraded. They're not. You're saying that there's an issue with Class Freak? Well, and you're wondering whether or not Bethesda knows about it? Of course they know about it. Of course they know about the problem. You don't gotta tell them. Of course they know about all problems. You're saying that sometimes it doesn't work? Eh. I haven't purposely taken it on or off in a long time. Not your leg, I want your head. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's why I said oh my god. You got me right in the spine. Well, God Bath Music, either... you're saying that there's an issue where you have to take off and back on the Class Freak perk? Well, either it might just be a visual bug with the text. It could just... I don't know. Sort of like how sometimes whenever I join a new server, I have to take off and put back on my jetpack, even though the jetpack is still working. It's just a visual bug there. You know? Yeah. Lasers. Well, what really got me was the fact that... What really got me was the fact that I still had the leg targeted when I was attacking that treasure hunter, and then I was shooting his leg, it wasn't doing enough damage, and then he respawned his health, which then gave all the enemies around that area time to gather forward, including that Assaultron. Normally, the way it works is I have to kill everything before they kill me. But then, you know, sometimes it's bad. Okay. A lot of my damage comes from stealth as well, so. You know. Lack of that, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water. Why do they call it stranger to blue water? Because all the water is brown and black and ugly? Is that what they're saying? Alright. Cool. But yeah, mutations are nice. You don't really need, well, for certain mutations, you don't really need the class freak perk, and in fact, you could kind of have your build arranged so you say that, well, you could accept the negative factors for immersion and say, well, I'm just, because I could jump really high, I'm an idiot. Low intelligence. Or something. And then maybe only when you farm, you know. I understand the principle, but yeah. Okay. Let's go across the map. All these workshops. Let's go stop by the Tyler County Fairground, okay? Because I bet you nobody owns it. Sometimes it'll show you who owned it last. Oh, you missed ending the Valheim. Yeah, well, it was climactic and anticlimactic at the same time. You know?
Forest Watch has spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat, Alpha's location is unknown. We need to find and kill that Alpha ASAP. Take out the smaller packs and draw out that Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is a hell of a trouble.
Yeah. What you say? So the way it works is, see, I know I'm a stickler, and I'm really hardcore in terms of non-cheating, and I can get pretty mean, you know, pretty dismissive. I understand. But it hurts myself more than it hurts you, okay? Some of it is jealousy, knowing that you can do something I can't because I'm not... I don't like doing things because I think it's cheating, or some ballpark cheating, but then somebody else is doing something I would consider cheating, but they wouldn't consider cheating. But that's just my weird, hardcore definition of what cheating is. You know? It's a vague thing. Or unethical. In terms of gaming. Like, gaming, ethical nature. So, the way it works is, if I go down... That's why I rarely go down to player workshops. I figure if someone is selling something I like, then probably it's illegitimate, because I don't really need much. And sometimes I look for flux, even though I say that people farming flux is illegitimate. If they only sell a couple, and it costs a lot of money, I'll buy it. If it costs a lot of money. If they sell a lot, and it costs very little, I won't buy it. Get that? If I'm getting ripped off, I'll buy it. Because then I feel like it's not as cheating. Because I have to hurt myself to pay for it. Because I think it's worth way more than what people think. I'd be willing to pay like 2,000 or 3,000 per flux. 2,000 or 3,000. You understand? 2,000 or 3,000 per flux. Let's just say that you are a person. There's a couple people in the chat that don't have the jetpack yet, but they're on their journey. They're on their way. Let's say that they weren't people that were going to. Let's say that they felt like it was wrong to enter somebody else's nuke site. So now they have 0 flux. They have 0 flux. Okay? Or whatever. Maybe they dabble every so often, but they haven't really understood how to make flux, or they never got enough materials. They have like 1 or 2 here and there, or whatever. Who knows? Or let's just say that they've been farming the queen every so often, but they're missing. Let's say that they're missing 1 cobalt flux. Well, guess what? There is no cobalt. There's no cobalt over here. There's no cobalt over here. Okay, none. All right. So if everyone's doing this, you might have a bunch of the other colors. Now the Scorch Beast Queen drops random flux. But maybe you don't have cobalt. Maybe you need 1. And that 1 cobalt is preventing you from having a jetpack. You need 1 cobalt to make a jetpack. And let's say you have 19,000 caps. Or let's say you have 27,000 caps. And a person is selling 1 cobalt for 3,000 caps. Do you wait a whole week to go bomb again? Or do you mooch off somebody else's bomb? Do you talk to your best friends on the internet? Say, hi, can you help me out to give me something free? So I can make fun of the game, act like it's worthless? Or do you bite the bullet and do you pay 3,000 caps out of your 27,000 to have a game-changing experience? But that's why it's good. You know? Hey there, Rooster Cogburn. What legendary mods am I using? Well, what mods am I using on my flamer? Well, not legendary mods. Mods? Well, I'll let you know. The beta wave tuner for the extra fire damage, I guess. The flamer barrel, the true stock for extra VATS accuracy, so I could hit their head, I guess. And reflex type. Doesn't really matter. I'm not using any perks, though. I'm using 0 perks. I'm using 0 perks because the weapon is really, really, really overpowered. This is the Zealots, which ain't all that great. The main point of it is to kill Scorch Beasts when they land. Or to use in an emergency whenever they crowd me. Because I'm not doing melee right now. It's sort of in a melee role. Like if enemies hit me point blank and there's a bunch of them, I'd rather use that because this will kill me. It'll kill them, but it'll also kill me because I'm not using the hardened chest mod right now. Or the dense chest mod. Yeah. So here's the thing. If I weren't a live streamer, then I you know, who knows what I'd be doing. But because I'm a live streamer, I have to live to this value system. It's sort of part of the stream, you know? So you could expect me to not cheat in a game like Valheim. Like a person came to the chat one day and said, here, thank me later. Just press F5, enter debug mode, type in this, and you get all the resources you ever want. Thank me later. So why would I thank you later? That's the worst thing in the world to do in a survival game. You're trying to kill the entire game? You're trying to kill a person's reason to play a game? It's insane. You know? It's a big part of it. If there's a Batman game where you have to first climb a mountain to go pluck a flower to go give to the dude in the temple, and there's like wolves and stuff on the mountain, and it's really hard. That really builds your skill set for when you are actually Batman in 3 seconds. You know? You're not Batman yet.
I just love songs. Dust.
But if a person said, all you gotta do is type this in and you get the blue flower, it goes there right away, press enter a bunch of times, and now you're racking up all the XP. Look at me, I'm level 374 in Batman, and you suck because you went through the actual game. I skipped all that. And I typed in this, now I have infinite rockets. You suck. You should probably get infinite rockets as well. And this game sucks. You suck, and this game sucks. And I'm a very high level, you know? They'll pat themselves in the back for being really good. They'll talk about what they have, even though they didn't work to get it. And then they'll dismiss the game itself, calling it too easy. Or that there's no challenge, or that there's no content. Even though they're skipping it, just to brag. And then to validate what they're saying, they say, well, I am level whatever, and boobity 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 boo. Therefore, what I'm saying is correct. Even though you're making fun of the thing that you like. And you're saying, well, I should know, because, you know, by the way, apples are garbage. Apples taste like trash. I've eaten thousands of apples in my life. I know. Avoid apples. Strawberries are where it's at. You really want to go for strawberries. I'd say, get reincarnated, only eat strawberries. Little did you know, strawberries taste good because you are mentally comparing them to apples. Subconsciously. Everything that you do is compared to everything else. And there's value in things. And it's through limitation. I was just thinking, the fact that it's nice to fly sometimes, but you're restricted by your AP, but sometimes if you do it just right, you could have a ton of AP and just fly, 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 fly. But what if you had infinite AP? It would lose all meaning. And it would make you feel really, really slow. It would make you hate the game, and then you'd quit. Because you'd feel godlike for 3 seconds, and then you'd feel limited. You'd feel powerful, and then limited. You only feel powerful in comparison to how you used to be, but if you're always strong, then you feel like you're not strong enough.
I'll wear your guts around my neck.
That's why I say, failure is growth. Success is stagnation. The Gooboberti Way. It's on my coffee mug and my t-shirts. And I figure the more times you fail, the better it is. You learn more through failure than success. When you succeed, it's a confirmation that you're good to go. When you fail, you identify the holes and you get stronger. Because there's always holes. And if you didn't fail, you weren't trying hard enough. That's what I figure. If you haven't failed recently, you're not trying. You know what I mean? If you're a skater, so if your best friend is a skater, and they say that they're the best, and that they practice all the time, they say, oh yeah, when was the last time you bailed from your skateboard and fell down? They say, never. I've never fallen. Then they apparently aren't all that good. The person's never fallen off their skateboard, ever? What are you doing? You've never done like a half pipe and fallen over? No, man, no, half pipes are stupid. They'll probably have like some reason about why they think half pipes are stupid. What you really want to do is this. Like some weird safe thing that never fails. It's just sickening. You know what I mean? But this applies to any game. Any game can be made better if you just accept not cheating. So look, we took over all these workshops. Besides the power plants. So I took over all the workshops besides the power plants and Mount Blair. Okay? And we're 2 hours in. 2 hours, took over all the workshops. Power plants take a little bit longer because there's an event at each power plant. Mount Blair takes a bit longer because it has such a large footprint. Very large footprint, and it ties in with an event. There's an event to get the machine working. I forgot what it's called. But it takes ignition cores, and it's a defensive wave. Here we are. Everything's all set up. I have this at every workshop, which is a collectron. So now we'll have a bunch of these defensive events going on. I'll have all kinds of activities to do. If I wanted to, I could build up the resources here. See, there's all kinds of stuff. There's lead. There's, I think that's aluminum, oil over there, junk in the back. Pretty good. It has these guns built in. It has another vertibot. Oh, Rooster, you farmed 450 fuzzy tokens for the outfit. Mr. Fuzzy outfit. You're about to hit 400? Nice. You said that you never teamed up ever? Well, for most of the game, I didn't team up, but now you sort of have to. I mean, the reason why I'm on a team is because all my stats are improved. I don't play with them. Come on. Oh my gosh. Alright. You know? Because of strange in numbers. You got strange in numbers, which amplifies your mutations if you're on a team and your teammates are also mutated. And I need that. I need that. Plus, I have herd mentality, which increases all my stats by 3 if I'm on a team. And there's some other stuff too. You know, like for the team perk under legendary, but I don't use that. But, you know, it's sort of important now. Yes, Razor, I've seen Graham recently. I've seen Graham recently. Yesterday. I bought some stuff from him. Yeah. Are we good here? Sweet. Alright, we are 2 hours in this thing. We're doing quite well. Everything's all set up. Hopefully we don't have to leave this darn server, you know. Hopefully you don't have to. Good thing my memory is so strong. I have such a strong and solid memory. I recognize names. It's like the combination of the name and the face. And the thing is, whenever I recognize one name, I know that there's other people there. Usually, if there's one name I recognize, I look around the map. If I recognize a second name, I start to get really antsy. My spidey sense starts to perk up, you know? Multiple people I recognize, oh no. Oh no. I was also a lone wanderer, Rooster, until the public event, before the public team situation. Lone wanderer is really nice. Really good. You know. You know. I don't do stuff with my team ever. So, you know, for daily ops, I like to get the team going. And for the XP, you know, you get the casual team times 4, event team, double XP. If I was doing a private server, I would be doing Lone Wanderer. That's good. I chose to have herd mentality, you know? And that's kind of hurting me if I'm not on a team. It's not that bad, but... Okay, let's go repair my weapons. I'm all out of, razor green flour. It's going to be kind of a problem. Kind of a problem. Hey, can somebody on Facebook give me a chat test? I just want to make sure that I'm not opened up twice or anything like that. I want to make sure that there's not like a second conversation going. I felt like somebody was replying to something that never happened. It was like out of context. There you are. Only because you mentioned, or somebody mentioned, you wrote maybe never seen the ocean. Well, I don't know what that was in reference to. You know, then somebody else replied to that, and then, you know. Look for them bare necessities. Mother Nature's rest IP. Oh, stranger to... Oh, I got you. There you go. Stranger to blue water. Yeah, the ocean. There you go. Sure. 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 Damn. Sure. Stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty. Painted on the sky. Misty taste the moonshine. Ah. Alright, we're good to go.
Tried any new foods lately?
Well, I'll say that the context applies more for you people than me people, because there's a big delay. For you, it's live. You reply right after I say something. I make some reaction, but then there's like a 15-second gap, sometimes 30-second gap, where all of a sudden the thing comes up based upon something I said, and I have to... Usually I understand. Alright, so we are about to rock and roll. Go back around the map. Let's go check out my quests.
I just love songs.
We got some dailies I want to do. Chow line.
I wonder if mutations change your food preferences. Not that I want to find out personally.
Oh yeah. Cool. I'm just letting the XP come when it comes.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
All right. Rooster, you're saying that sometimes the mutants fight their hounds? Well, I think if the hounds are scorched. I don't think they naturally fight their dogs. Maybe. But they'll fight a scorched hound. I don't think the mutants can become scorched, but the hounds can become scorched, and then they'll fight them.
Is what I do.
Yeah, yeah.
Party supplies for you.
You know, I really hate ending my weightlifting a second before. Good. All right. I really hate the fact that people found a way to bypass the camp limit, and then they hold that as a metric in their head for how decorated a camp should be. You know? That's why I don't like creative mode. It's basically creative mode in the game, and you're cheating. Sort of. Whatever. Bypassing restrictions, and then you think that that becomes a standard. It's terrible. That becomes a standard. Some big old crazy big house. And a person just casually says, you know, I did bypass, but you know, blah, 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 you know, whatever. They start making excuses about not being a gamer and being okay with it.
Sensors calibrated for detection of sparkle.
Problem I have is, why do people want to belong to groups so bad? There's people there saying, I see these Twitter posts, people saying, look, here's the thing, everybody. Doesn't matter what you play. You could be playing Tetris on your phone, Scrabble with your friends, blah, 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 one time a month. Everybody's a gamer that plays a game. Stop gatekeeping gaming. No one is gatekeeping gaming, but gamer is a term. Just because you throw a ball doesn't make you an athlete. You know, you're not like a... You know? You're not a gardener if you just plant something. It's about caring about it. It's about caring, you know? You know, it's a specific thing. So, we have reached the first break. And it's time for my deepfake voice clone. If you're brand new here, are you aware of my deepfake voice clone? Hey Rooster, somebody else, somebody, anybody, give me a small paragraph quickly. Write it now. Somebody write a small paragraph. Copy and paste it. Copy, paste, do it now. The first person that writes a paragraph that does not contain obscene stuff, I'll have my... Just do it now. You have plenty of time. Do it now. Anybody in the chat, the first person that does it, I'm copying and pasting it right here. And you'll see something. Just do it. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Here. I'll take one of your existing paragraphs if you don't want to do it. Alright, well. I'm going to copy and paste what Godbath Music wrote. Boom. Okay? I want you to appreciate this deepfake voice clone. Today you walked your dog to the river? Alright. Today I walked my dog to the river. Today I walked my dog to the river. You see, it reminds me of discovering the alchemy and enchanting exploit in Skyrim. It instantly ruined the natural development of the character. Okay? It's terrible. We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union... There you go. See? Thomas is on the ball. Here we go. See that? That's what I wanted. We, the people. You see? Now you're about to have your minds blown. Deep fake voice clone. You know what I sound like, right? Here you go. We the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. Beautiful. Today I walked my dog to the river. It reminds me of discovering the alchemy and enchanting exploit on Skyrim. It instantly ruined the natural development of the character. We the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. Like that? I think the coolest part was right here. He breathed. He couldn't take that sentence. Listen for the breath. Perfect union. Establish justice. Ensure domestic tranquility. Provide for the common defense. Promote the general welfare.
That
and
guy.
secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves.
That guy.
See? It sounds just like me. Isn't that amazing? Now, here's my deepfake voice clone reading a list of things to do in Fallout 76. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. See, I just had to prove to you that this is a fake voice, okay? Otherwise, you think I just recorded myself. No, it's a fake voice. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra Town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch Beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheepsquatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silt beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, Concrete, late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town secret floor, Farm mole miners for aluminum, Top of the World aluminum farm, Ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School plastic farm, Chem farm, Enclave events, Wood farm, Dogwood farm, Smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine Well farm, daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants, farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. US requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete, late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town secret floor, Farm mole miners for aluminum, Top of the World aluminum farm, Ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School plastic farm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Let's see here. Calculus Made It Easy. Pride and Prejudice. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Moby Dyke. The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. By that one dude. The Scarlet Letter. Uncle Tom's Cabin. The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. David Copperfield. The Time Machine. By Flim Flam Jones. My goodness. That is my goodness. That's a big old pile of my goodness. Who can read this garbage? I mean, really. Who can really read this garbage? The Time Machine. Machina? Deus Corpum? Ex Rex? Let's go. Chapter 1. Introduction. The Time Traveler. The Time Traveler was expounding a recondite matter to us. His pale gray eyes shone and twinkled, and his usually pale face was flushed and animated. The fire burnt brightly, and the soft radiance of the incandescent lights in the lilies of silver caught the bubbles that flashed and passed in our glasses. Ooh. Our chairs, being as patents, embraced and caressed us rather than submitted to be sat upon, and there was that luxurious after-dinner atmosphere. When thought runs gracefully free of the trammels of precision, and he put it to us in this way, marking the points with a lean forefinger, as we sat and lazily admired his earnestness over this new paradox and his fecundity. Now that is the author right there. That's a book right there, people. You see, I can do that. I can find some book that it's kind of hard to read with all this kind of fecundity. With his fecundity. Come on. Have my fake voice read some epic tale of Flim Flam, you know? Boom. Check this out. The Time Machine. Including dialogue. We'll listen to it in the background. To have a good time. I'll turn up the game audio a little bit. Okay. Turn up this a little bit. And we're good to go. Yeah. Hail, Chris. I'm having my deepfake voice clone read some of the Time Machine by H.G. Wells. I've already taken over all the workshops around the map besides the power plant and Mount Blair. So that NASA engineer person, I know that name as well. Dang it, why do these people even exist? I know these people. I know all of them. Here you go, check it out. We're moving forward with the Time Machine. So, here's the dialogue part. The Time Machine. first page of the first chapter. The time traveler was expounding a recondite matter to us. His pale gray eyes shone and twinkled, and his usually pale face was flushed and animated. The fire burnt brightly, and the soft radiance of the incandescent lights in the lilies of silver caught the bubbles that flashed and passed in our glasses. Our chairs, being as patents, embraced and caressed us rather than submitted to be sat upon, and there was that luxurious after-dinner atmosphere when thought runs gracefully free of the trammels of precision. And he put it to us in this way, marking the points with a lean forefinger, as we sat and Lasley admired his earnestness over this new paradox and his fecundity. You must follow me carefully. I shall have to controvert one or two ideas that are almost universally accepted. The geometry, for instance, they taught you at school is founded on a misconception. Is not that rather a large thing to expect us to begin upon? Said Philby, an argumentative person with red hair. I do not mean to ask you to accept anything without reasonable ground for it. You will soon admit as much as I need from you. You know, of course, that a mathematical line, a line of thickness nil, has no real existence. They taught you that? Neither has a mathematical plane. These things are mere abstractions. That is all right, said the psychologist. Nor, having only length, breadth, and thickness, can a cube have a real existence. There I object, said Philby. Of course a solid body may exist. All real things, so most people think. But wait a moment. Can an instantaneous cube exist? Don't follow you, said Philby. Can a cube that does not last for any time at all have a real existence? Philby became pensive. Clearly, the time traveler proceeded. Any real body must have extension in four directions. It must have length, breadth, thickness, and duration. But through a natural infirmity of the flesh, which I will explain to you in a moment, we incline to overlook this fact. There are really four dimensions, three which we call the three planes of space, and a fourth, time. There is, however, a tendency to draw an unreal distinction between the former three dimensions and the latter, because it happens that our consciousness moves intermittently in one direction along the ladder from the beginning to the end of our lives. That is a really good book. Bravo, H.G. Wells. You are a genius. This guy's a pimp of the mind. What in the world? That's the best book in the world. What in the world? The best book in the world. Breaking down the flim-flam laws of reality in Chapter 1. What in the heck? Ponder this, if you will. Your consciousness. What? Written in 1822 or something? Turn this back up. Boots and pants. Here we go. Just trying to defeat the enemies at each of my workshops around the map while I do my dailies and do the occasional public event. Hey, good day. Oh, you bought a bloodied minigun? Explosive. Awesome. Awesome, buddy. Bloodied minigun? Awesome. Cool beans. Oh, that was you that posted pictures of your camp in the Gooboberti Collective, Ian? I like it. It's colorful and bright and bunch of garbage. Very cozy. You said that you spend 3 hours a day in there? Well, there you go.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Que donde estas es la ratos? Yeah. Hey Cortana, how do you say rat in Spanish?
Rat in Spanish is
Rata.
Whoa. At that. She did it. Hey, Cortana. How do you say "where is the rat" in Spanish?
Where is the rat in Spanish is?
¿Dónde está la rata?
She has a pretty nice accent. She could do that? What? Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. How do you say "where is the rat" in German?
Where is the rat in German is?
Wo ist die Ratte?
Whoa! She can do that. So in the future, I don't have to go to some weird website. If a person doesn't speak English, I could say, "Hey, how do you say this big old sentence?" Hey, Cortana. How do you say "welcome to the stream"? I don't speak your language, I'm sorry, but please enjoy in Spanish.
Sorry, I'm not able to help with this one yet.
I was trying. I think maybe the butt got her. I think the butt got her. Hey, Cortana. How do you say "hello, welcome to the stream"? I don't speak your language in Spanish.
Sorry, I'm not able to help with this one
Well,
yet.
throw yourself off the bridge. I'm taking over workshops here. Yes, gamers are too entitled. Well, sure. Rooster. Rooster? Yeah. But you enjoyed the game when there's a 400-pound stash weight? Yep. And before there was Fallout First. You know? Without Fallout First and a lowered carry capacity, you're forced to make some decisions. All the time. You have to constantly convert your junk into bulk and then get rid of the bulk at a vendor. Because vendors don't accept random scrap. You have to sell
I don't like the fog. Even
bulk.
just a mist makes it harder to see.
And back then there was no vendor. But also back then I never was exposed to other players' gear because I never traded. But at least with player vending, I have the option to see what people have. I just don't trust that entire environment. Once in a blue moon, I check out a player vendor. I haven't done so in the past couple weeks. I haven't been to another player vendor. It's also amazing, you know. People say that they have a mountain of flux, but no one's ever selling any. You ever notice that? People have a mountain of flux. They're doing stuff with it, but they never sell it. Maybe they figure people don't want to buy it. I want to buy it. I'll buy your flux. You see, I like the rarity of it. The fact that I can count on no vendor selling flux, so that whenever they do sell one or two, I get really happy, and it makes it sort of random. And I think random is fair.
Gotta keep your eyes peeled
You know?
this weather.
Random's pretty fair. I think. Okay, we're gonna curve on through here, get some corn, check this junk, and then move on over to my other workshops. Yes, survival mode really was the best because it made everything matter. It made even the color of what you're wearing, like your clothing, actual camouflage sort of mattered. Just walking from point A to point B, it made it where you had to make sure to drop off your junk ASAP, right? Big deal. Big deal. Huge deal. So, in theory, a person could act like an actual raider and then camp outside of Morgantown with a sniper rifle, right? At that point, it'll like having a smoke grenade or something like that would really help. Concealment, distraction. Get the heck out of there. Put your stuff down. I hope they bring it back. It really was a big deal. I've learned a lot since then. You know? A whole lot. I know that many aspects of the game aren't balanced and that maybe they're having a problem getting rid of all the bad weapons. You know? And they really want to fix that before they introduce survival mode again. Because it's not balanced. You know? But I love the game, but it's not balanced in terms of the PvP side. So, once they figure that out, they're probably working on it. But the concept is great. To play this exact same game, but to have PvP turned on. And where you lose all of your junk, a bunch of money, and a hearty percentage of whatever 8 items you're carrying. I think you should also drop 1 or 2 legendaries. As long as they're not like the Gauss minigun, Gauss shotgun, this Crusader pistol, because if I can't trade this, if I can't sell this, right, then it shouldn't be droppable. But anything else should be droppable. How about this? Anything that wasn't equipped. So to make sure it's not going to be dropped, you just have to make sure that you equip it. And, yeah. You know, just have a couple legendaries drop. It'll be worthwhile killing other players. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing there, Ben, that they could start introducing the survival system again in public server, or maybe if the owner of the public server can just flip the switch, that'd be great. Or if you had more controls as the owner. It'd be cool if private servers had the same population as a public server, and if they're listed from the main menu. 1 second, I have to do this thing. I have a lot to do right now. A lot. Hey there, James. Oh, Thomas, have I played DayZ? Yes. Have I streamed it? No. I tried playing it recently. It's on the GeForce Now game launcher thing. But it's like a weird dead world of nothingness. It's really about playing on somebody else's role-playing server. You know? But I haven't played recently. Well, I played semi-recently. I tried it after Cyberpunk for a little bit. Or I tried it. And I was looking at it yesterday. I looked at the darn thing. Here, I'll show you. Alright. Here we go. Up and around the map. This is a really good book over here. This time machine book is really good. Let's continue on. End of our lives. There it is. That. There we go. Up and down. Time traveler. Boom. The end of chapter 1. Yeah. So I could publish books again. I did a couple books in the past. An audiobook for you to go to bed by with my deepfake voice clone. I did Hansel and Gretel and some other garbage, but and I was doing War of the Worlds, but the Time Machine's pretty good. Pretty good. Look, it's eating up my computational cycles. Whoa, GeForce Now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, it's GeForce Now. You see? Right over here. Right over here, DayZ. I did that yesterday. Okay. Just so you know, I was telling the truth. This is GeForce Now. It's available on there, so I could do it sometime. I could poke my face in it if you want me to. During some weird time. I like to dabble in things. Oh, you didn't know how stash boxes work? Oh, originally. Gotcha. Let's make sure that this place is listed. There we go. Gotta find these ghoulies. Ghoulies, ghoulies. I have to get more Razor Grain flour. So I'll be doing that coming up. Thank you, One Wasteland, for giving me that legendary at the darn farm. Oh, yeah. Ooh, anti-armor double barrel. It's like a Doom gun. It's the Doom shotgun. Doom, Doom, Doom 2. We are hustling and flowing. Where are you, beasts? Show yourselves to me. Let's go get a berry mentat online. If I have any more. I will have to farm more. I only have 2 more. But it's going to work. Done. Moving on up. Up and around the map. Gotta retake over all of these workshops. Oh, I'm moving on up. Around the map. As fast as possible. But speaking of that, what you're saying there about you, Ben over here on Facebook, everybody is saying that when he first started playing the game a long time ago with beta in the first week that the game came out, he thought that other players' stash boxes were their own and that he was stealing it from them. But in reality, he was just taking it from his own box. But I was thinking about that. Maybe in the future they can make it where you could have an actual container at your camp. That actually holds stuff for storage, for external storage on top of your capacity, but make it stealable. I think they should have that. Yes, external storage boxes. That yes, that stack on top, but make them. Yes. 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 You could use it as a free box, right? And you could use it as just a bank in the back. As long as it maintained from server to server, you know? As long as... Yeah. You could have like a little bank. An actual bank. Not just a bank with a bunch of fake boxes that all hold the same stuff. You know? Well, maybe they could do it with all boxes. I think the refrigerators, yeah. I think the refrigerators should have external storage. And the Coke machine, and the candy bowl, and the punch bowl. Right? And the keg. Anything that is a container should have external storage. Like that. You know? Right? Right. Yeah. Make it like a safe, like a little vault, like a safety deposit box. You can have different sizes, you know? Or you could put it into a wall or a floor, like a floor safe, a wall safety deposit box, and then you're going to have like a weird... Oh, like one of those Enclave big black boxes, you know? The big supply boxes, like one of those big old things. Put guards around it. Maybe if they do that, they would have to also improve the bounty system, you know? Because then a person could just log off.
Detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Oh. How about this? To prevent people from just stealing the stuff and leaving, make it where you can get it back where if, let's say, within 30 minutes you can't leave the world. If you leave the world, then that stuff either goes back to the box or falls on the ground wherever you just were standing. You know? So if you disconnect, it'll reset back. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Make it where if you steal from the box, you can't fast travel, and you have to put it back in one of your boxes within 30 minutes. Otherwise, at the original box, you could have the item grayed out with a little timer next to it, you know? To show that there's a certain window of time, they haven't put it back yet, you can still get it back. And then it could be like a hunting mission to go get them within a... You have to make it where the stuff goes back, otherwise a person would just log off and kill the game, you know? Give them incentive to actually bring it back to a location. Or maybe, instead of your own camp, you have to bring it to some other spot on the map. Like to Atlas or something like that? To some faction area? Something. Many mechanisms. Yeah. A person would just have to be smart about what they put in there, you know? Maybe make huge incentive for storing items in a box. Maybe the box becomes a beacon for an NPC convoy across the map where they go from box to box to box. Maybe NPCs put stuff in the box. Maybe everything that goes in the box then gets tagged with that faction, that you have to go bring it back to your faction to get credit because you're bringing stuff back to your faction. For some point system, but you can't fast travel while you have the item. Maybe, of course, you are listed on the map whenever you take an item, just like a bounty is listed. But it's some other sort of icon. Okay, some other icon. Everyone knows where you are. There could be a quest thing where you could sign up to do a thing like the radio signal. You want to join the bounty patrol to go get the stuff back. The anti-raider patrol thing. All kinds of stuff. Who knows? Either way, I think the whole idea of having an external box at your camp whether or not it's lootable by some other player is pretty cool. But I think the bounty penalty isn't high enough.
Immediate support required.
Okay, well, you can maintain the existing bounty systems as long as you have your box secured. Just put your box behind 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 different walls. You know, put it like in some serpentine system to get to the box. A person would have to flag themselves in combat and then destroy your base.
Users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
They would have to find it.
User intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
Oh, Rooster. Like what Flowgrown is saying. Rooster, you're attacked by a bunch of robots? Well, usually that's because you flag some robot. You know, you accidentally hit some random robot somewhere. All of the robots will become hostile, you know? And it doesn't stop for the entire server. You can go back to White Spring later on and they'll still all be hostile. It might have been like some random explosion or something, you know? The splash damage. They just go crazy forever.
Detected. Resuming function.
Oh. There's a bunch of iBots at the golf club. Yes. What I find is, I've had it happen before as well. I think after somebody nukes it, after somebody nukes White Spring, the next wave of enemies are the robot eyeballs. After the glowing ones go away. But I've had it happen several times before. A bunch of eyeballs. The eyebot? Yeah, at the clubhouse.
System orientation complete.
I know what you're talking about.
Signal broadcast
Yeah.
active. Target
You're talking about this building right here,
immediate evacuation required.
you know?
Repeat. Please retrieve
And
your
it was full of
systems
eyeballs.
immediately.
I've had that happen before as well. I don't like when it happens. It happened like last week. On the stream. Or a couple days ago. Pretty sure a couple days ago. And it was not a horde event. See, I was going to order some darn McDonald's French fries, but my McDonald's doesn't do all-day fries. It's breakfast time.
Orbital strike complete.
Alright.
Elimination of remaining hostile targets authorized.
So right now my focus is to go back through all my workshops quickly and retake them, but I also do stuff like this in between. It's relatively quick, gives me a big old dollop of XP, and then I move on. So I'm going over here, really quick. I'm really just picking up my sugar bombs before somebody else steals it from me or before the game crashes.
Eliminated. Infestation cleared.
This is how I get the majority of my sugar bombs. From my Collectron. And other AP foods like gumdrops and everything. Royal jelly. Honey. I'll come right back. Oh yeah. Thank you. Oh, I gotta hurry, hurry, hurry.
Confetti supply. No.
Okay, moving on. Go for these anglers. Because my quest log is too full and it's covering up the bottom of the screen. I might even have to uncheck a couple things so you can see the screen better, huh? 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 DoorDash. Jordash. McDoordash. Hmm. See, I had 2 sugar bombs there. 2 sugar bombs. Uh-oh. Remember, Angler provide adhesive. Party supplies. Thinking machines, supercomputers. Oh boy. Yowza. Gotta find these anglers. Right over here. Okay, moving on. Rawhide. Down to the Flim Flam land. As fast as possible. Doesn't take that long, but I gotta focus. It takes 1 to 4 minutes. All right. Up and at them. I really love this combination of weapons. I think it'd be nice to have fire and ice. So I might do the flaming rocket launcher. That's why I'm still trying to grind the daily ops every day. To get that Hellfire rocket launcher. But because it's never showing up, whenever it does show up, I'm going to be really happy. Really happy. Okay, goodbye.
Hello.
2 more sugar bombs. Awesome. Boom, boom, shakalaka, boom, boom. Let's go do Lakeside Cabins. See, the cool thing is, if you have enough workshops, right? By the time you go around and retake them all, there's more to retake. Because a defense event will pop up in the middle of your retaking. And if you just focus on the retakes, that defense event will fail and become another retake. You get it? Feel free to ask me any questions you might like. I'll be happy to answer. Yeah. It takes seconds, people. Let's go, 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 go around the map. It takes seconds. 1 to 4 minutes, people. And it's worth it. A little chunk of XP. Sort of worth it, depending. Overall, a breakfast panini. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Another sugar bomb. Oh my gosh. Have I received the ultrasight Gatling laser plan? Probably, Rooster. I don't know. I've received a bunch of stuff over time. So I'm just guessing yes. I'm just assuming yes. It's also the fact that there's a bunch of bad guys. Sometimes high-level bad guys. So it's like another West Tech, you know? It's a West Tech level bad guys. So right now I'm using 3 pieces of weapon weight reduction armor, and I'm using the perk over here, sturdy frame, to reduce the weight of my armor and armor that I loot, you know? And armor that I loot. Oh, it's rare, Rooster? Well, ultrasight Gatling laser. I probably have it. To craft? I can check at a weapons workbench. I'll just check and see. Are we done here? Nope. Almost done. Okay. The cryo seems to really work against these Yagwai. Alright. Oh yeah. Moving on, rawhide, to the scorched. Okay, over here at the Dabney homestead, I'll let you know because there's a weapon workbench already here. I don't want to have to stop to make anything. Roost up! Yeah. Chick-fil-A dog. Human chicken. Panera bread. Now Panera bread is the bomb. If I can get myself a broccoli and cheddar bread bowl for lunch. The problem is it'll probably be a long wait because there's usually a long wait for this kind of thing. I don't know. Who knows? Doesn't really matter actually. The soup of the day. Yeah. Woohoo! Hey, pal. That was the sound of my electrically charged perk. Where are you? There you are. What prize? Yeah, man. Yeah, look, see, ultrasight Gatling laser. You see? See? I'm like, pretty sure I can make most things. I can make most things, you know? Whistle in the dark. What price? Yeah, man.
Is what I do. I find party supplies for
Alright, cool. Awesome. I'm still going around the field to retake these workshops. My spine! Oh, my shoulder. Oh. Oh no. Gonna do? What am I gonna do? Ridiculous. Let's go. We drift and we biffed here and there. So I know that there's a bunch of plans that belong to that are dropped from things like the Enclave events and the Brotherhood of Steel events. I'm sure I have all of those because I've done a million of those things. You know, there's certain things to do, and those are pretty fun. Enclave events, you know. That's actually a reason to join the Enclave, or to go through that quest line so you have more stuff to do around the map. I don't trust that person. Oh boy. Let's hurry up. There's one more goal left. Okay. Alright. Sweet, moving on. Come on, people now. Shine on your brother. Let's get this thing started. And I need those public, I need the treasury notes every single day. Beneficent. Beneficence. Hail. I have come to assist you.
Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
Oh boy. Alright. Wanna dance with the 1 and 2 with both hands. Here we go. Yeah. Hey. Hey. How dare you? Shooting people in the face? Oh no. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Let's hurry up. Well, that was all my workshops. And now we proceed to do things. Quickly. 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 Defeat the Flim Flam. Alright. Gotta run, run, run. Okay. Right on through. Good. You done? Done. Okay. Done. Right on down. That'll be all my little retake events done. Right away. Then I'll go back down to my daily quests and look for more public events and do what we have to do. Each and everywhere. Juan by 2. Ooh. Okay. Done.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Right on. I'll retake a few more. Okay. Really quick. Just so that the quest log is a bit cleaner. And then once we're all retaken and it's just down to a defense event, I'll do a daily quest. And I'm still looking for public events as we go around. I'm not doing streamlined XP farming. It's more about the AP food farming and whatever moderate XP I get. Gets intense sometimes. Where has all the rum gone? Okay, we're going. Oh, this is a defensive event right now. Yeah. This is an actual defensive event and not a retake event. Let's hurry up. I'll get the Grafton monster. He has a couple caps on him. And the oil. Thank you. Okay, there are no anglers here. Maybe there are. Maybe there are. Let's find out. I just want it taken care of. It could be in the very back. Or just not here at all. Okay, let's leave. Right on down to one more workshop somewhere. Oh boy. I'll do the munitions factory. This one doesn't have a collectron though. But I just want it taken care of. Okay. And we have time to react here. Once I go down to the Red Rocket Mega Stop and check on that spot, I'll go get the Red Rocket cores and turn those in. Hey there, Professor. How's it going, buddy? I'm taking over all the workshops, you know. Enjoying my build. Fine-tuning, I guess. Alright. Looking for these final ghouls. Checking the usual spots. Done. Okay. Get on by the spot. By way of Freddy Fear's House of Scares. Now turning it in afterwards. Yeah. Don't you know? Yeah, yeah. Oh. Here we go. MacDo. MacDangles. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Rocking on. I ain't got no teammates. I ain't got no teammates. Let's change the team goal to event. Yeah. One more. All the way. deposit those cores. Right on, right on. Thank you. Right on through.
You there.
Yeah. Goodbye. Let's look around the map and get our stuff that we have to get. Awesome. Maybe. I'm getting a bunch of junk from this route around the map, doing what I have to do. Okay, let's look and see what we have here. There should be a bunch of wolves. I'll get the salt and pepper in here while we're waiting for these animals. There you go. Cool. All right. Put it away. What's this person want from me? Huh. Interesting. Okay, moving on to what we got. We're about done. Let's go clear out these mutants from the Wade Airport. And then I'll look for one more retake event, and then we'll do, I'll go down to Camden Park. Probably right after this, because... Or I'll take over the Charleston landfill right after this, and then go down to Camden Park. I don't think I took over that when I said I took over everything. Yeah. Oh. Thank you. All your sugar bombs. Let's go get these mutants here. Perfect. Checking around, checking around. Perfect. I'll probably do that public event. Load bearing. Cause I need them treasury notes. I have to do 10 per day or 20 per day. More the better. Awesome. Let's go, go, go. I'll do the Beckley. I'll take over the Charleston first. Did I do the Foshnok event recently? I did the last one, yeah. But I got that Foshnok Collectron from a while ago. That's not why I have the Collectron out. I have the Collectron out because it's the only one that provides sugar bombs. And I'm really taking over all these workshops to farm sugar bombs. On top of my normal spots I go to, I get a lot of sugar bombs this way. A lot of workshops, come back, there's one or two or nothing. Sugar bombs. It's not like having the Christmas Collectron out because it's still Christmas a little bit. This one specifically provides a unique resource. Well, not unique, but, you know, something that you would normally have to farm around the map. It also provides royal jelly, which is also pretty rare. Normally, it only... There's like a royal jelly on top of Tanagra Town, for example, and one over there across the map. So... And a bunch of other AP foods. It's specifically an AP food Collectron. If that's why you're asking there, Rooster. I have a lot of these things to open up, you know? Alright. Rolling. Perfect. There you go. All right. Aluminium.
I mean, I'm sure they meant it as a compliment, but I don't know, something about comparing the girl to an explosive device that can destroy the world? You know what I'm saying?
And then up to Camden Park to clear out the things. I don't have to put can-do on. We're doing a daily. There might be a treasure hunter mole miner there. This is the last day of the event. You know. You know, people. You know exactly. Oh my gosh. Golly. Oh boy. Yeah. Hey, catch you later, Rooster. Catch you later there, Rooster, on YouTube. It's 9:35 a.m. over here. All right. Go, 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 go. Here we go right now. I'm gonna do load bearing right now. Okay? I'm doing load bearing right now. Good thing I have all this ammo. The public event. And then I'll go down to Camden Park or something. Before, I would never go here unless I was in excavator power armor because all that ore on the walls, but it's okay.
Attention. Mine shaft reopening imminent. Available support personnel, please report to mine shaft Kittery for repair and collection duty. Civilians, please exit the area. Thank you.
Yeah.
Attention, shaft reopening detected. Support personnel, please initiate collection and all minor repair tasks with caution. Structural instability detected.
Here we go. Woohoo! Okay.
Attention support personnel. Aftershock
Hello.
detected. Please collect any newly materials.
Please reserve conversation for designated prey. Mineral detection protocol active.
But
All systems nominal. Mining procedures engaged. System
okay.
All mining systems restored. Initiating high-yield subroutine.
Oh boy. Yeah.
reclamation successful. Selection.
All right. Woohoo! Serious people.
All miner systems disabled. Immediate repairs required.
Persistent worker interruption.
Yeah.
Be recorded. Reinitialization.
Nuka cherries to the rescue.
Mineral harvesting routine interrupted. Auto miner requires
Oh yeah.
immediate repair.
Went right back across.
Persistent worker. Be recorded. Restored. Activating collection protocol.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick up whatever I could. It'd be just fine. Seeing I have this bowstring stuff on for a reason.
Issuing claim.
Oh, that was a close one. Oh, yeah. There it is. I picked up a tiny bit too much. I was trying to see what my limit was. And we got it. So I'm gonna drop that. Up, up, and away. But
Collection successful. Claim tokens dispersed.
1 minute and a half remaining. I'm all alone. I wish squad maneuvers actually worked. I wish squad maneuvers stacked on top of Speed Demon. Pretty sure it doesn't. I wish that Gunrunner also stacked on top of that. It's Reclamation Day.
Transferring minerals to storage for later collection.
Shaft structure failing. All personnel, please report to the nearest exit. Management cannot be held liable for failure to evacuate.
Sure.
Priority responder message incoming.
Swarming vermin.
Evacuation of the First Friends Church in Charleston is required due to swarming vermin. Burrowing in this area does reveal salvage, but well-equipped trained personnel can recover. Civilians should remain clear while the bells ring.
The multiplayer game, yay! Multiplayer. Yeah. Okay. And now I'll head on down to the Tyler County Dirt Track. Well, I'll do the Camden Park first. I'll knock that out real quick like, you know. You know exactly what I mean. Huh? Don't you? Okay. Gonna skirt on through here. Do my daily garbage. There you go. All this loot, I like to multitask. Hey, buddy.
Mode, attract. Procedure, our contest. ID, dross toss.
Oh, I never dropped off everything.
Mr. Fuzzy tokens.
I wish there's a box I could drop everything off into. Okay. I'll just coast around and head over to the chow line. Okay. Yep, just a chow line. Sometimes all three are active. Or it might be one's active per day, and if you don't do it 3 days in a row, you can do all three at the same time, but right now it's just the chow line. Right over here. Gonna coast on through. There's a workbench coming up. Hey there.
I got your hot dogs right here. Hot dogs. Hey, it's you again. Good to see you, honey. You know what to do. Start when you're ready.
Okay, paper towel. Let's go.
Okay, honey. Ready, set, go. Why, sweetie.
Oh yeah. Gross.
Impressive.
Gross. Okay. Right over yonder. Mm-hmm. Chibidi bop ba yo. A flu boo. We're going. Finishing up the looting here. A lot of goodies. If I head on through. Oh yeah. Go by the vendor over here. Maybe I could sell a few more things. Just a few more things. Welcome to Camden Park. I've gotten rid of my tokens a couple times over buying like the paddle ball and stuff like that. I had the mask. I might still have it. I don't know. I got rid of it maybe. I don't know.
A vault dweller. Want to trade that blue?
Hey, vault dweller.
Some slightly used bullets.
Yeah. Okay. Rid of these cosmetic items here. I'm excited to open up all my mole miner pails. I'll be doing that later on. I've gotten a lot of them, you know. Okay, food and drink. Get rid of all the meat. Sort by spoilage. So all the food, all the perishables go on the very top. Okay. Meat. Sausage. Uh-huh. Somebody else will be happy, you know. I figure if everyone does that sort of thing, then vendors should be fully stocked. Not just from themselves by day, but full of other players' goods as well. And meet it good. Over here, sort by nothing. And I'll get rid of a couple things. Yep, sure. All the radix. a lot of these plain stim packs. Okay, and now I'll buy some junk while I'm here. That's what I do. So I'll buy some aluminum, some concretia, you know, and ballistic fiber. Doesn't really matter. I like to get broke every so often. Get broke. Some wood for the sake of it. Adhesive. And anything else to sell, I'll sell these other stim packs. Alright. Good to go. Just store everything away. Under attack. Of course. At one of my many workshops? I don't know. Oh. Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, maybe? I don't know. I've already done my round around the map. So now I can focus on everything else. Okay. All good to go. Alrighty. Let's go stop and drop this honey off, just so it's off my list of things to do. You know. Yeah. Okay. Right on down, get that honey in my belly. Hey there, pal. I got what you need. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back. I am excellent.
I have it, right? Bye. So let's uncheck all of these retakes.
I used to have so many people that came
Now I'll focus on these dailies. Alrighty. All done there. Let's go stop by Site Epsilon. By way of this workshop, get a few more things. You know? Hey there, Justin. As a reminder to all of you out there watching on Twitch, I'm currently live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch right now, but I'm not looking at the Twitch chat, okay? So if you want to chat, you can watch on Twitch if you want to, but if you want to chat, come on by YouTube or Facebook. Huzzah! Let's hurry up. Quickly. Hey there, Lewis. How's it going, buddy? Well, how many pails do I have, Professor? I don't know. I've already opened up a handful, but I have more. What we could see really quick. We can see really quick. About to give away a bunch of legendaries as well. Okay, just making some room. Making some room. I've already opened up 2, 3, or 4 ornate, maybe 3. But right now I have 27 dusty. I've already opened a bunch. Alright, so 27 dusty, 16 mole miner pale, and then 1 ornate. Crazy. Alright. Let's go up here and drop this off. Knock this out. Really? Yay. Cool. Done. We'll proceed on. Proceeding on. A nice saunter around the map. We've done so many things. Let's go by the Lewisburg to open up this mole miner locker, and then I'll check through the town for another mole miner dude that might be hanging out. Hey there, Ross. You're asking me what that blue color is? It's my eyeballs. For all of you that are looking, you see that thing? Okay. It's the Tobii Eye Tracker 5. It doesn't help me aim or anything, but it's there to let you know what I'm looking at. It's there so that you can see what I see. Okay? You can see what I see. You can see what I'm looking at. It's not. This is my mouse. This is my eyeballs. You get it? It wouldn't make sense to have a mouse moving while I'm playing the game. It's my eyeballs. You see? You can see what I'm looking at. You see? Boom, boom, boom. See? That is mad and awesome. Isn't it the coolest thing ever? It's pretty darn accurate, too. You're in my brain, see? It's really cool during PvP games. You know, you can see me checking for stuff. Oh, gosh. And it's helpful whenever I'm reading some sort of article. You can kind of stay with me. But here you can see whenever I check my AP, my health, my team, you know, the compass, the enemy's life, my number of my ammo, my whenever I check my addictions. Okay, there's a locker here. Done. Let's go check this town. Yeah. I could change the color and I can make it brighter or more invisible. Before it was barely visible, but I increased the, or I reduced the transparency. You know, just so that you can see. Otherwise, it looks like some weird graphical artifact. I can turn it off at any time. See? Off, on. Yeah. Yeah, you want to see my perks there, Ross? Sure. Oh boy. Ugh. That was a graphical flim-flam. So, yep. Just so you can see what's over here. You know, Class Freak, Starch Jeans, Serendipity, because I'm bloodied. Bloody Mess, because I need that extra damage. Adrenaline for the combo kills, up to 60% more damage as I kill things. I'm a sneaky guy, so I have a Sneak and Escape Artist. Gunslinger, Master Gunslinger, Expert Gunslinger for that pistol damage. Modern Renegade for that little bit extra hipfire accuracy and crippling. Through Hiker to make my foods and drinks and all that garbage way less. Okay. Scrapper so I can break stuff down because I break stuff down all the time. Nerd Rage because I'm bloodied. You know how that works. More explosive damage with Demolition Expert. Party Boy. I'm drinking alcohol for that little bit of extra perkage. A little bit. You know. Tenderizer for more damage after I hit the target because I'm using my Tomahawk and my pistol. So I throw my Tomahawk and then I get him with the pistol. Combo deal. Okay, strange numbers to amplify my mutations. And I have a lot of them. Radical for more strength as I get more radiation. That gives me more carry weight, 25 pounds with 5 strength. Fireproof because I use explosives. I don't want to die. Cola Nut. Amplify my colas so I have more AP. Ironclad because I'm not wearing power armor and I want that defense. I'm using VATS with my pistol so I target their head. Concentrated fire for the increased accuracy and the ability to target limbs. Green Thumb because I'm a herbivore. I want to pick those plants. Crack Shot for more accuracy and range when I aim down the sights because I do every so often. Blocker, really important to have so you don't die from some random melee enemy. Ignores half the damage. Ordnance Express makes my grenades way less because I'm using an auto grenade launcher on top of my other weapons, so it's really important. Sturdy Frame, all my armor weighs less, including armor that I loot. Plus my armor itself has weapon weight reduction on it, so I can loot all kinds of garbage. Traveling Pharmacy to reduce the weight of my chems. My perks over here. Before I had some other stuff, so right now I'm using these attribute points here, as you see. But I have a bunch of other stuff already leveled up quite a bit. I was using a completely different build in the past, you see. I like to change stuff up every so often. So I have other stuff up my sleeve, but right now I'm using these amplified perks, okay? And my weapons here. So I'm using a melee that I never use. Man, oh man, I hate when that happens. I don't know if it died on YouTube. It might have not died, but it died on Facebook. The Facebook stream died. It's sad. So I have to reshare the link and everything. Such a sad thing. People are going to get all confused. I was just answering a question and then well, it's not the stream died. I lost internet connection for a second, so I lost my everything. I lost all my workshops. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Dang it. Hey, can somebody on YouTube write something? Just so I can confirm that we're still active on YouTube. Sucks. It really, really sucks. It sucks. It really sucks. It really sucks. Hey there, Matthews, Thomas, Marty, Razor. Oh no. It really sucks, sucks, sucks. I lost my progress. What But it's okay. I was already able to go through the map several times over. That's what my goal is, to make sure that I go through all of my workshops a couple times so that if I crash, it's no big deal. But let's just say I got a bunch of workshops up and running and hours go by and I never go back through and collect what I need to collect and then I crash. That sucks. That sucks. Oh boy. So I guess I'll go straight into an XP farm. I'll do a bunch of, you know, resource collection and all that. Main problem is I don't have any brain bombs. So I have to get that online. I do have cranberry relish still, right? Been a couple, yeah, it's all rotten. Alright, so we have to get some more crops, okay? So I'll be doing that for a bit. I have to get my crops online. Do I lose my loot if the server dies, Ross? No. I lost my workshops. I lost my workshops. I had all the workshops under control. But I'm going to drop off all these legendaries in this box over here. Golly. For free. And I'll swap out my armor. Back to unyielding. And
Don't eat just anything you find out there.
we're still good. All good. I need more AP. So now I have to transition my gameplay over towards gardening. I have to do my berry mentats run. I have to do a cranberry relish run and a brain bombs run and a razor grain flour run. Okay, that's what we have to do right now. We're transitioning over. Okay. After these messages, because I was about to take a break for a second before the game crashed, so let's just get this online. Okay. Okay, here's the here is The Time Machine by H.G. Wells. Here is The Time Machine, as read by my deepfake voice clone by H.G. Wells. The first chapter, okay? Here's the first chapter of The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, as read by my deepfake voice clone. It's a really good book. I think it's great. The time traveler was expounding a recondite matter to us. His pale gray eyes shone and twinkled, and his usually pale face was flushed and animated. The fire burnt brightly, and the soft radiance of the incandescent lights in the lilies of silver caught the bubbles that flashed and passed in our glasses. Our chairs, being as patents, embraced and caressed us rather than submitted to be sat upon, and there was that luxurious after-dinner atmosphere when thought runs gracefully free of the trammels of precision. And he put it to us in this way, marking the points with a lean forefinger, as we sat and lazily admired his earnestness over this new paradox and his fecundity. You must follow me carefully. I shall have to controvert one or two ideas that are almost universally accepted. The geometry, for instance, they taught you at school is founded on a misconception. Is not that rather a large thing to expect us to begin upon? Said Philby, an argumentative person with red hair. I do not mean to ask you to accept anything without reasonable ground for it. You will soon admit as much as I need from you. You know, of course, that a mathematical line, a line of thickness nil, has no real existence. They taught you that? Neither has a mathematical plane. These things are mere abstractions. That is all right, said the psychologist. Nor, having only length, breadth, and thickness, can a cube have a real existence. There I object, said Philby. Of course a solid body may exist. All real things, so most people think. But wait a moment. Can an instantaneous cube exist? Don't follow you, said Philby. Can a cube that does not last for any time at all have a real existence? Philby became pensive. Clearly, the time traveler proceeded. Any real body must have extension in 4 directions. It must have length, breadth, thickness, and duration. But through a natural infirmity of the flesh, which I will explain to you in a moment, we incline to overlook this fact. There are really 4 dimensions, 3 which we call the 3 planes of space, and a 4th, time. There is, however, a tendency to draw an unreal distinction between the former 3 dimensions and the latter, because it happens that our consciousness moves intermittently in one direction along the ladder from the beginning to the end of our lives. That, said a very young man, making spasmodic efforts to relight his cigar over the lamp, that? Very clear indeed. Now, it is very remarkable that this is so extensively overlooked, continued the time traveler, with a slight accession of cheerfulness. Really, this is what is meant by the 4th dimension, though some people who talk about the 4th dimension do not know they mean it. It is only another way of looking at time. There is no difference between time and any of the 3 dimensions of space except that our consciousness moves along it. But some foolish people have got hold of the wrong side of that idea. You have all heard what they have to say about this 4th. I have not, said the provincial mayor. It is simply this, that space, as our mathematicians have it, is spoken of as having 3 dimensions, which one may call length, breadth, and thickness, and is always definable by reference to 3 planes, each at right angles to the others. But some philosophical people have been asking why 3 dimensions particularly, why not another direction at right angles to the other 3? And have even tried to construct a 4-dimensional geometry. Professor Simon Newcomb was expounding this to the New York Mathematical Society only a month or so ago. You know how on a flat surface, which has only 2 dimensions, we can represent a figure of a 3-dimensional solid, and similarly they think that by models of 3 dimensions they could represent one of 4 if they could master the perspective of the thing. See, I think so, murmured the provincial mayor, and, knitting his brows, he lapsed into an introspective state, his lips moving as one who repeats mystic words. Yes, I think I see it now, he said after some time, brightening in a quite transitory manner. Well, I do not mind telling you I have been at work upon this geometry of 4 dimensions for some time. Some of my results are curious. For instance, here is a portrait of a man at 8 years old, another at 15, another at 17, another at 23, and so on. All these are evidently sections, as it were, 3-dimensional representations of his 4-dimension being, which is a fixed and unalterable thing. Scientific people preceded the time traveler after the pause required for the proper assimilation of this. Know very well that time is only a kind of space. Here is a popular scientific diagram, a weather record. This line I trace with my finger shows the movement of the barometer. Yesterday it was so high, yesterday night it fell, then this morning it rose again, and so gently upward to here. Surely the mercury did not trace this line in any of the dimensions of space generally recognized, but certainly it traced such a line, and that line, therefore, we must conclude, was along the time dimension. But, said the medical man, staring hard at a coal in the fire, if time is really only a 4th dimension of space, why is it, and why has it always been, regarded as something different? And why cannot we move in time as we move about in the other dimensions of space? The time traveler smiled. Are you so sure we can move freely in space? Right and left we can go, backward and forward freely enough, and men always have done so. I admit we move freely into dimensions, but how about up and down? Gravitation limits us there. Not exactly, said the medical man. There are balloons, but before the balloons, save for spasmodic jumping and the inequalities of the surface, man had no freedom of vertical movement. Still they could move a little up and down, said the medical man. Easier, far easier down than up. And you cannot move at all in time. You cannot get away from the present moment. My dear sir, that is just where you are wrong. That is just where the whole world has gone wrong. We are always getting away from the present moment. Our mental existences, which are immaterial and have no dimensions, are passing along the time dimension with a uniform velocity from the cradle to the grave, just as we should travel down if we began our existence 50 miles above the Earth's surface. But the great difficulty is this, interrupted the psychologist. You can move about in all directions of space, but you cannot move about in time. that is the germ of my great discovery, but you are wrong to say that we cannot move about in time. For instance, if I am recalling an incident very vividly, I go back to the instant of its occurrence. I become absent-minded. As you say, I jump back for a moment. Of course, we have no means of staying back for any length of time, any more than a savage or an animal has of staying 6 feet above the ground. But a civilized man is better off than the savage in this respect. He can go up against gravitation in a balloon, and why should he not hope that ultimately he may be able to stop or accelerate his drift along the time dimension, or even turn about and travel the other way? The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, as read by my deepfake voice clone, Chapter 1. Isn't that a good book? Hey there, Chris. How's it going, buddy? Gotta turn the audio up. I'm really enjoying my build here. No. Okay. All right. Garrett, you're saying what about what? You didn't know that that was a deepfake voice clone? Or that that was The Time Machine by H.G. Wells? Yeah. So right now, I have a mission. It's the morning time, so I have to focus on my task, okay? So what I want to do is get some produce, so I can make some berry mentats and cranberry relish and brain bombs, and a bunch of other stuff. Pretty much everything. And then razor grain flour. That's my job right now. Yeah, I forgot how deep that book was. They're really breaking down, like, the fourth dimension. And what it all means. Pretty cool.